apprentice.
Who are you? Like you, Neuroflex team or BioBattery team?
Bio battery team.
Okay,
Bio battery team.
okay. Um, check, check, team check.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes, we're
yes.
here, but
Okay, good. AI for flooding simulator.
yes. Yes.
Yes, okay. And MathX. MathX. Okay. Maybe you. Okay, I can see you project MathX, but you please do not respond from me right now. Okay, we will begin shortly. So I'm make sure that I wanted to make sure that you are all here and the signal is okay. So please, stay tuned for us the whole program. Okay, that will be begin in couple of minutes now. Thank you.
So, good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome you all to the final competition and award ceremony of KU Ideation Challenge 2024, which the category of final round is for science and technology ideation. First of all, please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Pichobon Mosuwan from International Affairs Division and also EMC for today. Please allow me first to inform you today's program. We are going to begin with opening remarks by Associate Professor Chamay Pak Maiklak, Assistant to the President for International Affairs. Then, a briefing of competition criteria by Assistant Professor Alasha Kasain, followed by the competition, which will be divided into two sessions, morning for school level and afternoon for university level. For the award announcement, it will be after finishing all the competition. So to begin with, I'm delighted to call upon Associate Professor Chamay Pak Maiklak to deliver our welcoming remarks.
สวัสดีค่ะ Good morning, distinguished guests, esteemed judges, mentors, and participants. Welcome to the second day of the KU Ideation Challenge 2024. We focus on the science and technology category today. Yesterday, we witnessed incredible creativity in the social sciences and business category. And today, we turn to the transformative potential of science and technology. In collaboration with StemioSTEM Ed, Kasetsart University is proud to host this platform for young innovators. This year's theme, Sustainability and Resilience, calls for using technology to address critical global challenges and create a sustainable future. To our high school and university teams, congratulations on reaching this stage. Your hard work and vision have already set you apart. And today is your chance to showcase your ideas that could revolutionize fields like renewable energy, environmental conservation, and health. Thank you to Semio Stemet, whose director, Dr. Kasetsart Somsaman, is serving as one of our esteemed judges, as well as to the other judges from various faculties and institutions at Kasetsart University. I would also like to extend my appreciation to the contestants and their mentors for their invaluable support and dedication throughout this very exciting journey. And as we embark on today's challenges, remember that every idea brings us closer to a brighter and more sustainable future. So good luck to you all, and let's make today extraordinary. Thank you.
Thank you, Associate Professor Chamai Park Maikrap, for the opening speech. And so next, may I invite Assistant Professor Alacha Kasain, Associate Dean for International Affairs, Faculty of Architecture, to give information about criteria competition.
Good morning again, the competitors and the audience. Before we begin, I would like to explain about the criteria of the judging for the competition. We have 6 criteria in this round. The first one will be the science and technology background, which is about the originality and innovativeness of the idea, and also how you demonstrate the deep understanding of the science and technology behind your project. The second criteria is the use of AI, how you use the AI in the creative way of the solution. Third one will be the impact. It is about how your solutions make a significant positive impact to sustainability and resilience of the society. The fourth one will be the feasibility. This is the criteria that want you to show your technical feasibilities and potential in practical ways. It's not just a dream. The fifth one will be the presentation. This is about how you made your video clear and concise, compelling storytelling, and the quality of your video presentations. And the last but not least, the question and answer. This is your moment of truth about answering the questions from all 6 judges. And that's all for the criteria. And good luck to you all. Thank you.
Thank you, Assistant Professor Alacha Kasain, for the criteria information. And next, on this occasion, may I introduce our esteemed committee. So please start from Dr. Kasetsart Somsaman, Director of Semio Sendet. And next, Associate Professor Apishat Rojanarowan, Assistant to the President for Quality Development and Database Systems. And next, Associate Professor Nathaka Nitayapat, Associate Dean for International Affairs, Faculty of Agroindustry. Next, Associate Professor Sasithep Pitiphon Tepin, Faculty of Education. And Associate Professor Anshasa Pramon Jarankit, Associate Dean for Administrative Affairs, Kasetsart University International College. And Dr. Rangsima Cholakup, Assistant Director of Quality Assurance, Kasetsart University Agriculture and Agro-Industrial Product Improvement Institute. And so before the competition begins, there are a team of school level. And let me announce the order of the team. So the first one start with Plankton Bloom. And the next one, Puma, followed by Egg Freshness Tester, Nuloflex, biobattery, check AI for flooding simulator, and emergency early warning. And the last one is maths. So now let's start the competition. So may I invite the competitor from Plankton Bloom to please introduce yourself before start the presentation. So Plankton Bloom, are you still with me?
Yes. Yes.
So please introduce yourself.
Uh, สวัสดีครับ Good morning, judges, ladies and gentlemen. We are students from Piset Julapon Sai High School student, team Plankton Bloom.
Okay, so now please start the presentation. So please enjoy.
We use QSAT and AI to monitor and manage plankton bloom. In marine environment, its operation includes first, data collection. QSAT gather data on temperature, nutrient level,
So thank you for the presentation. And next for Q&A session, may I kindly invite our esteemed committee to please ask any questions.
All right, thank you so much, Plankton Bloom team. A very interesting project indeed, and I really like the way you use satellite technology to solve the problem of the plankton bloom. The questions that I have in mind is, have you already calculated the amount of budget that would need to implement this, let's say, a pilot project on launching the Q satellite, and also the cost of all of the relevant implementation of this project? Approximately how much do you think this project would be about? And also, how would you plan to send the CubeSat into space? What kind of mechanism that you plan for? Thank you.
Sorry, can I get a question once again? I
Sure.
can't.
The first question is the budget. How much do you think the pilot project would cost? Second, what are the mechanisms that you plan to send the CubeSat into space?
Thanks for the question. Thanks for the question. For our budget to make the CubeSat, we think it's around $30,000. And the mechanism for launching, we will use the SpaceX to launching our product to the space.
Well, in that case, let me provide you with information. The cost of sending CubeSat to space, it's the minimum, it's $100,000 with using some kind of a very simple, cheaper mechanism than the SpaceX.
We are just students, so we didn't know how to launch the space yet. So we are so sorry that we don't have that information.
No problem. Just give you the information. Well, for probably if you plan for future, there are some assistance from the UN agency and also from the Japanese aerospace agency JAXA, that they help to launch the CubeSat into space for through the project. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, I just have the quick question from your presentation. What nutrient will you measure? Because I see you measure it by milligram per something. What is that nutrient?
The phosphorus and potassium in the water, because this nutrient can be the cause of the plankton bloom.
Okay, so that's it, the nutrient for the plankton bloom, right? You
Yes.
think it's affected by only these two?
Maybe it must have more, but these two is mainly.
Okay, and the second question is, how will you maintenance all of the equipment?
Again,
Maintenance. How you maintenance the equipment relating to your idea? How you take care of the equipments?
Because it's in the space, so we cannot take care of it. After we launching, we cannot do anything with it. Yes. Right?
Yes,
The equipment.
that doesn't mean you cannot maintenance, but you need to know when will it go up and when it go down. How can you test it? Because it may not be the one time. Am I right?
Yes, yes. Sorry, I misunderstand. I think it's around 5 years because it is standard of the CubeSat. It's 5 years to stay in the space, right?
Continue with the previous question. Okay. So your CubeSat can kind of like detect this or predict if there's going to be plankton bloom in any location in the sea, right? But you also said that it can help to prevent the plankton bloom as well. So my question is how this CubeSat can be used to prevent this plankton bloom in an open ocean space.
We will send the data to the government or the uh, uh, organization that have uh, sorry. We will send the data to the organization or the government that have the responsibility with this problem. So after that, after they get that information, they can quickly to take to solve this problem as soon as he can.
Okay, thank you so much for your presentation. For my question, I wonder about the scope of the study. You know, because you use AI to identify the plankton in open sea.
Yes,
And
yes.
what is your idea about the area to focus in your study? Do you have any idea about that? Yeah, because the sea or the ocean is very large, right? Yeah. And how about the area you identify specifically or not?
In the Bang Sand Beach because they always have a plankton bloom maybe once or two times in every year. So this is a very specific area that we have to detect.
And what is the gap of the study when compared with the previous research? Are there any research report to study about the same idea that you did before?
Yes, there are some satellite that can detect the plankton bloom, but they didn't uh, they didn't make the objective for the plankton bloom. They make to detect around, so they didn't focusing on only plankton bloom. Our is focusing on the plankton bloom, which can detect and predict more accuracy than the other one.
Thank you so much. Okay, thank you. So I think shall we move on to the next group?
Thank you for your presentation. And so next, the presentation from Pruma. So please introduce yourself, please.
We will now present you.
Traditional land optimization methods often struggle to address complex and dynamic challenges. Traditional land optimization methods often struggle to address complex and dynamic challenges.
To pave the way for a greater impact on society's economy, culture, and environment, efficient land use is crucial for sustainable urban planning and socio-economic well-being.
Manahay Naldo,
Magandang araw
and a good day to all.
from the gateway of the Pacific, the Philippines. We present Project Luma, planning land use optimization through multi-object software utilizing machine learning and simplex algorithm.
I am Cherish Dian Villaprodor,
I am Zachary John W. Bonto.
and I am Nina Sophia O. Lopez. In honor of further innovative advancements that properly address the complexities of land use concerns, the promotion of equitable, transparent, and long-term resource management was applied in the development of a software that aims to efficiently compute land utilization in urban and rural areas.
By combining the simplex method with machine learning algorithms, we were able to create a more efficient and flexible solution for land management. Machine learning addresses these challenges by pre-processing features extraction, cleaning and structuring large datasets, using techniques like dimensionality reduction to prioritize key features, improving model accuracy. Number 2, machine learning enhancement to augment the simplex method. We incorporate machine learning algorithms that significantly improve the optimization process.
Dynamic adaptation, enabling the model to learn from new data and adapt to changing conditions using reinforcement learning, ensuring continued relevance. predictive modeling using a neural networks to forecast future land use scenarios, providing insights to improve optimization.
Number 5. Automated refining. Automating iterative refinement of solutions through reinforcement learning, speeding up the process and reducing manual intervention. Number 6. Enhanced visualization. Offering interactive AI-driven visualization to help stakeholders understand and interact with optimization results.
This fusion of machine learning and linear programming revolutionizes land management, more efficient, intelligent, and adaptable, setting a new standard for sustainable land use practices.
Our solution is grounded in design thinking, ensuring it meets real-world needs to stakeholder empathy, problem definition, ideation, prototyping, and testing. This approach benefits key sectors including agriculture, construction, and urban development by fostering smarter but sustainable land use.
Ultimately, our innovative model promotes sustainable growth, helping SDG 11 by creating resilient, efficient, and adaptable urban spaces.
Optimizing land by land, synergizing land use for sustainability. Luma, your key to optimization and efficiency.
Thank you for the presentation. And so next for Q&A session, so I would like to invite our committee to please ask the questions.
Again, please. Again, please.
Okay, so could you tell me what is the output, outcome, and impact of this project?
You are muted.
Can you please repeat the question, please?
Okay.
Thank you.
Can you tell me output, outcome, and impact of this project?
The outcome of the problem. The study is the program that optimizes the land optimization, and yeah, the financial.
Sorry, we can hardly hear from you. Can you please speak closer to the microphone?
Anyone can input the data regarding this page. No,
No audio.
You are muted. Please unmute.
Hello, can you?
since you can hear us.
Yeah, we just heard you.
Not?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Can you hear us now?
Now, okay.
Okay. So
No,
basically,
repeat the question. So should we answer again?
Yes.
equations as we will input our data in so for example, we are going to input our data in the app. We will put the square meters or the space we will be occupying, and then through machine learning, we will be the output is that the output will be displayed in so they will provide a visualization for the output. So for example, is that I want to put 10, I want to have 10 tables in a small apartment. I will just input the sizes of the tables in the cost as well as our budget, and the machine learning will provide the visualization of how many tables will fit in that space. So that's the output. So the our
app will provide a visualization as well as the output is that we will be provided a visualization as well as the estimated budget for these space will be occupied.
Well, the impact of our project is optimization of land and rooms, so space, optimization of space, and it is applied in our classrooms in Vincent Pilot High School. We use the Pluma to uh, to optimize our classroom to its optimal state.
Okay, my last question. What is the constraint of this optimization? Every optimization have constraint. What is the constraint of this optimization?
Excuse me, can you repeat the question?
What is the constraint limit?
The constraint here is the area scaling, which the utilize utilize is also only 99%, so only there's 1% is not utilized in that land plot.
But this constraint to our software is already present in the traditional method that is used.
To add, Pluma addresses this problem to be convenient for us users in land use optimization. Because if we use the traditional method, it will prolong our solving. And now using Pluma, we can just input our data like the size, like I mentioned earlier, and click, and it will provide us the visualization as well as the budget that we will get.
Thank you so much for your presentation. And I think what was new of this study when compared with the previous research or previous project? What's new? What's new of your study?
Is it okay if you can repeat the question? We're so sorry.
What is your new idea that come up with your project? Can you tell me when compared with the previous research or previous project?
In the Philippines, there is a huge scale of people suffering from land in in both rural and urban areas, that there are wasted land due to lack of preparation solving in how we utilize the space. So we came up with this project by making use of both AI and data that we will provide to make things easier and not utilize the traditional methods.
Okay, thank you so much for your presentation. Thank you.
Thank you so
Thank you for the presentation and our committee. And so next presentation from Egg Freshnet Tester. So please introduce yourself.
Hello, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are a freshness taster group from Sanyaburi School.
Thank you. And so please start the presentation.
Hi everyone! Ever wondered if your eggs are still fresh without cracking them open? Meet our egg freshness taster using Aldedion.
Here, let's make up our device. Arduino board, the brain that processes all the data. LED lights shine its light through the egg. Photo sensor, measure how much light passes through. LDR display, show if the egg is fresh or not.
The idea is simple. Fresh eggs are denser, blocking more light, while older eggs let more light pass through.
Let's test it.
place an egg on the device, turn on the LED, and the photo sensor measures the light. The Arduino processes it, and the result appears instantly on the screen.
Fresh egg has clear thick egg whites and bright yellow yolks. While rotten eggs have thin spread out egg whites and a foul smell.
As you can see, a fresh egg shows a lower volume weight and other egg shows a higher one. This device is quick, reduces waste, and is perfect for competition or restaurant.
For egg stamping, we experiment with using food coloring as a substitute for ink in order to avoid contamination.
Integrating AI into the area we propose, AI can help us with the code of our project working system, making our project work and system smoother.
Thank you for watching.
Thank you for the presentation. And so next for our Q&A session, may I invite our committee to please ask.
Okay, thank you so much for your presentation. So my questions will be very simple to ask you. What is the motivation? The motivation behind of starting or creating this kind of devices? Why you choose the eggs to taste the freshness of the egg? What is the motivation behind? Why do you come up with this project?
Because we have we don't know sorry, we have some problem, we don't know how fresh egg and we can't check it, when we have some making food or and sometimes our eggs cracking out and it's bad, right? Then we have some to make this project to check how fresh of the eggs.
Another question is that, from what I understand, is that you want to check whether it's rotten or fresh, right? But another question is that, can you tell me the difference of the freshness of the eggs? For example, if this egg is 3 days, 7 days, and 10 days, can you differentiate those kind of eggs? Even though it's not rotten, but they are just different, days, maybe 7 days, 8 days, 10 days, but they are not rotten. Can your device tell the difference of those?
Sorry, but we just make to tell what that egg is bad or not bad, if fresh or not fresh, but it didn't tell. Thank you for the question.
Okay, thank you for your presentation. You try with the egg from chicken, right? If your machine can apply for the egg from duck or from bird, can we apply with your technique or not? Because egg from duck is a white one, but from chicken is a little bit yellow. So is the effect or not with your machine to detect the freshness?
We just experiment with egg, chicken egg because duck egg is the eggshell is not the same.
Those are very quick questions. In the market nowadays, what kind of mechanism that they typically use to check the freshness of the egg rather than using the light mechanism that you are experimenting? Are there existing methodology that they are using in the market nowadays?
It can float with the water if it floats, it will bad egg. But if it sinks, it's a good egg.
Yeah, that's what we would like to hear. Do you think that your methodology will be better than the one that they are using at this moment, the floating? You are light, you are intensity light shaking comparing to with the floating mechanism. Do you think your approach is better than the one you use?
This one is better than that light. Because it's with your float. If you float it, but the eggshell will have
Like the eggshell has like pores.
pores, but when the gas come in the pores, it will be float.
We just want to know which one is better, floating, lighting.
Lighting.
Why? Okay, why?
Our project is better.
Because your project is better.
Yes.
That's it, the only reason.
You have to convince us why we should buy your device instead of just putting the eggs into the water, which is a lot cheaper, right?
Because if it float, it will not 100%. It have like problem. But if we use this, you can like just place an egg and the device will process it.
Thank you for your presentation.
Thank you.
So thank you for the presentation and question. So next, the presentation from Neuroflex. So please introduce yourself. Neuroflex, are you still with me? Neuroflex. If you are not here, so please skip to the next presentation from biobattery. So please introduce yourself before presentation.
On society, practicality in reducing waste and generating clean energy from local natural resource.
Thank you, and so please start the presentation.
Origin of the concept. Due to Thailand's significant electronic waste problem, which adversely affect the environment and the public health, the development team became interested in creating biodegradable battery as an environmentally friendly alternative. Objective 1. Develop naturally biodegradable battery. 2. Promote the use of renewable natural material. 3. Origin of the concept. Due to Thailand's significant electronic waste problem, which adversely affect the environment and the public health, the development team became interested in creating biodegradable battery as an environmentally friendly alternative. Objective 1. Develop naturally biodegradable battery. 2. Promote the use of renewable natural material. 3. Stimulate research in the field of biomaterial and battery technology. 4. Further innovation and advanced scientific and engineering knowledge. Battery characteristic. The battery is biodegradable and suitable for application aiming to minimize environmental impact. Summary of principal methods and procedures for biodegradable battery development.
1. Preparation of waste material. Obtain cellulose, cornstarch, soy protein, T-in, extract, and plant-derived carbon. Clean, grind, and mix these materials to achieve the desired solution consistency. 2. Material mixing. Combine cellulose and cornstarch in appropriate proportion and soy protein, T-in, extract, and carbon to create a mixture with optimal viscosity and chemical property. 3. Electrolyte preparation. Mix organic acid extracted from fruit with water to serve a battery electrolyte. 4. Battery assembly. Coat electrode sheet with prepared mixture and allow them to dry. Place the coated electrode sheet between another set electrode with the electrolyte positioned in between. Key feature of biodegradable battery. 1. Environmentally friendly. 2. Pollution reduction. 3. Lower waste management cost. 4. Sustainability. 5. Promotion of clean technology.
Materials and equipment used: cellulose from wood, cornstarch, soy protein, char in plant-derived carbon, organic acid from foods. Benefits of the innovation: reduce the accumulation of electronic waste, preserve soil and water quality, support sustainable development, lower waste management and recycling costs.
Thank you for the presentation. Next, may I invite our committee to please ask the questions.
your presentation. My first question to your group is how does the mixture that you made could make this biobattery? Could you explain the science behind it, please?
Can you say again?
Could you please explain how the mixture of this cornstarch and cellulose and organic acids can make, can make this biobattery? What is the science behind it?
began by using well-defined materials such as lemon, uh, lemon. This is combination of metal products produce the most acid or solute acid. We design series emission of cell in phase voltage set up with small device such as LED light.
Okay, is this your answer, right?
Yes.
Okay, my quick question continue from that. What is the relationship between your mixture and potato?
Please wait a minute, yes.
Okay.
They contain the citric acid to serve an effect natural electrolyte and it's very available locally.
Okay, all right. So is that your answers?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for your presentation.
Thank you for the presentation. And so we will move to the next team. So may I invite Chick to please introduce yourself before presentation.
Hello? Are we audible po?
Go ahead.
Ah.
Mabuhay! We are Team Chick!
I am Karil and Salva,
Renz Paulo J. Biron,
Bea May Francina J. Almeda,
and Lawrence George Despinola.
and we are from
Basud National High School, Philippines.
And we proudly present to you the Chick, solar-powered autonomous smart Arduino-based AI-assisted poultry coop with disease diagnostic isolation lab. Once again, we are Team Chick, AI's watchful eye, keeping poultry high. Thank you, po.
Thank you. So please start the presentation.
Is AI the secret weapon to saving billions of chickens from disease? Over 8 billion chickens are lost each year due to deadly diseases like avian influenza or bird flu and Newcastle disease. These illnesses lead to high death rates, reduced productivity, and economic losses of over 175 billion pesos for farmers. But what if there's a way to change this?
To address this issue, we, the student researchers, have proposed an innovative solution. The Chick, solar-powered autonomous smart Arduino-based, artificial intelligence-assisted poultry coop with disease diagnostic isolation lab. This project uses Arduino and AI to detect and isolate sick chickens, send alerts to vets and farmers, provide water and feeds, and clean waste, all powered by solar energy.
But how does it work? In each quadrant of the coop, there is one chicken. When a sick chicken is detected using a thermal camera, a digital weighing scale, and an AI camera, a Chibot driven by Arduino moves the quadrant with the sick chicken to an isolation area using its magnetic base. In the isolation area, the sick chicken is kept away from the healthy ones to stop the disease from spreading. Once the chicken is isolated, a system quickly sends information about the symptoms and problems to both the veterinarian and the poultry owner using GSM technology. The coop also has a cleaning system that uses high water pressure and wash away the chicken's manure, keeping the area clean and hygienic. All these features are powered by solar energy, making the system eco-friendly and sustainable.
With AI, Chick can detect diseases early, stop the spread, and ensure fast treatment, helping farmers save money and boost productivity. Automated feeding and cleaning lower labor costs, creating a more sustainable and ethical poultry industry. This innovative technology can be commercialized as a product or a service, creating a new market opportunity and generating revenue for the poultry owners.
With Chick's ability to detect diseases early and promote efficient resource management, Chick aligns with several sustainable development goals, specifically SDG 3, 8, 9, and 12, contributing to a safer, more sustainable future. Now, imagine the energy, time, resources, and even lives we could save if this project were to be brought to its full potential. With your support, let us restore the health and security in poultry farming and create a sustainable and safer environment for the future of the next generations.
Once again, this is Chick, AI's watchful eye, keeping poultry high.
So thank you for the presentation. And so next for Q&A session, so please ask any questions.
Okay, so do you know how disease transfer from one chicken to another chicken?
Can you repeat the question, please?
Okay, you separate chicken because you don't want the disease to spread. So I want to go back to the root, how the disease spread among chickens.
The disease spread among chicken is on mostly disease here in the Philippines. It is airborne. So most of the time, where the chicken is somewhat in a coop, it can easily spread with when the chicken is in more not sufficient space. So with this with our project, this allows a quadrant based system which separates each chicken so that it would minimize the spread of the diseases.
Okay,
Yes
connect
po.
to
And
that.
additionally,
Okay.
a robotic mechanism po, also known as the chibot, safely transfers this quadrant to an isolation lab. And on the isolation lab, there is a sophisticated system that alerts both the veterinarian and the owner about the potential disease, making it urgent and prompt solution in order for the chicken to be healthy and to secure its well-being. That's all.
Okay, so how can this disease transfer to human? If you said it's airborne, so the farmer near this coop cannot get the disease.
Based from our research, if as humans eat a diseased chicken, that is when the disease transfers to us, making us sick. So in order to prevent that, this is why we come up with. Thank you.
Yeah, because you mentioned about the bird flu, especially the bird flu. How can the bird flu affect human?
Once an individual contaminated or eaten deceased chicken that has the avian influenza or the bird flu, they might they might get sick and also be contaminated also because of the sick chicken.
This 2 minutes. Okay, right. Next question is like, can your technology be applied to the non-caged chicken, like free-range chickens?
That is one of our limitation. It is not not pwede.
Possible.
It is not possible to free range chicken since we have to use quadrant in order to separate each chickens and isolate them effectively. In also, since the if one chicken is being infected or the sensors is um, the sensors detected a infection to a specific chicken, it is then isolated in order for the chicken be not spread that virus to other healthy chickens. Thank you. And in addition, the Chick project specifically focuses on improving the management of layering chickens only. Focusing on this is very important because the biggest income in poultry farming comes from egg production, and egg layering chickens generates the biggest egg production and highest net income. That's why it makes it a key area for maximizing the profits. Thank you.
Could you tell me exactly what is your AI will detect from the chicken or the sensor detect from the chicken?
The main use of AI technology in our project is to analyze data gathered from the sensors. So we currently use 4 algorithms throughout the system, 3 for image classification and 1 for weight monitoring. In the 3 image classification, we utilize YOLO V8, which is an AI algorithm for chicken detection using the programmable camera. Next is the ResNet 50, which is also an AI image analyzer that can analyze image pattern, discoloration, and color temperature using the data both from the camera and the thermal images. And last is the convolutional neural network for evaluating the significance of the detected chickens. And in the weighing scale is we use the deep learning for weight monitoring. And when combined with this analysis accurately determine whether the detected chicken is whether be sick or healthy. That's it. Thank you.
Okay, because it's a cage chicken, it doesn't have a lot of movement. So your sensor must detect very little movement. Am I right? Because it's a cage, right? And you want to detect by the photo, by the camera.
Yes. We do the taking of the pictures during eating, since the movement of that chicken is minimized due to their eating. So once they're eating, they do not move a lot. So during that time, we can consider analyzing every pictures that can be captured, and by that, then we manage to get that data and analyze it. Thank you.
Okay, one last question. Right. Just imagine that if it's a medium-sized farm having about like 500 chickens, okay? Does it mean that you need to have 500 weighing scales underneath each quadrant? Then how much money does it cost to invest in that? And how much money does it need to maintain those weighing scale? Because the chicken will be on the scale all the time, 24 hours, 7 days a week. Would it worth of doing this?
In the basis of using sensors, we use sensors that is remotely cheap but efficient. So yes, it do requires that in every coop there is one. There are there are sensors, but to ensure accuracy in every coop. But I ensure you that in every coop, the sensors that we use is remotely cheap, and to be precisely, the project cost of our device is 2,000 USD. And I think this is reasonable because we use high quality materials and advanced technology components and to require building this project. Not only that, due to the process, a lot of testing and process go through with this project. During this test, some part may not work properly, so we need to be replaced, meaning to say that testing and replacement process adds to the overall cost of the project. And this is essential to ensure that the device works properly and in order to attain its objectives. But if we release this to the public, this is much more cheaper because we understand how this can be built and how this program is built. So it will be more cheap and more efficient. Thank you.
Okay, thank you for your presentation. Thanks.
Thank you for the presentation. And so next for AI for farting simulator. So please introduce yourself, please.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Chanawat Sonong.
I am Chanashita Dupat.
I'm Putirin Chasuwan.
I am Ratanawadi Suksaran.
Today we're gonna present to you our project. It's an AI measuring flooding and forecast the flooding. And here's the video.
Rationale of study. Funding is attained by category. Crushing major damage to resource, the economy, and human life. Therefore, being able to define in advance will help the reduce impact and damage in the life and the economic impact.
An AI broad forecasting and early warning system.
AI uses rainfall and river water level data to detect it and generate flood simulation. With ESI's plan for support the flood disaster management. Resource allocation AI prioritizes area needing help by analyzing flood condition and population impact. It suggests the fastest and safest route for aid delivery. Damage AI compares satellite images to asset damage. It helps identify affected area and calculated access to safety routes for relief. AI identify resource shortages and success where supply are more needed.
Future development and social benefit, accurate flood prediction, enable better planting and protect resource. And with the data can also improve water management during dry season.
All of this respond to the Sustainable Development Goals and goals to make city and human settlement inclusive, self-resilient, and sustainable, and goals 13 to take action to combat climate change and its impacts. AI changed the life.
AI changed the world.
The process starts with GNSS satellite receiving signal from AI that detect flood level. When GNSS satellite identify the coordinate of device in the flooding area, it sends coordinate to the central data by government. The central data office recheck the true or false data before sending warning signal in form of sound, light, and send them to the mobile application notification to warning of flash.
Thank you for your attention. Bye.
Thank you for the presentation and for Q&A session. So please ask the questions.
Okay, thank you for your wonderful presentation. And it seems to me that there are many steps for your system. And I do wonder about how fast of your AI system can generate flooding prediction in real time.
About the prediction and the time it takes to predict, it's about take between 10 to 20 minutes, because it has to take around 30 to 100, around 50 to 100 pictures to confirm and to predict more precisely about the flooding and the situation of that area. So I would say around 10 to 20 minutes. Yes.
My question is, have you ever heard about the Hydroinformatics Institute of Thailand? Have you ever heard about this institute? If no, it's okay.
We doesn't research in that area, sorry.
Okay, so I just want to inform you that this hydro institute, they measure the level of the water, and they also predict the flooding. I just want to know what's the difference between your project and their project.
So there's our sensor that we utilize right now. The problem with that is sometimes we have multiple situations for flooding, right? And we aim for flash flood. And sometimes the sensor cannot predict that fast. So that's why we're using AI for utilize, then collect the data, more data, and then that data can use to teach AI to be more precise and be more predict and be faster. So this is the difference between AI with our device and the general the sensor that we're using right now.
Okay, I'm glad that you are mentioning the uses of a QCSS from Japan, the satellite. Well, I'm just wondering, because you are saying that you can predict quite fast, but do you know how often QCSS pass through one area in their orbit? Do you know how often?
So the QCS have to orbit around the Oceania part, right? And the Oceania part will approximately around once a day we have two or three times, and that is a bit of a problem that we we aim to improve, because sometimes the satellite is far away from the sensor, so it takes more time to deliver the data and the position of the sensor to the satellite. So that's the part that we aim for improving. Yes.
Do you have any plan to improve that problem? Any plan to solve that problem?
So right now we want to aim for using more satellite for sending the data, like TEOS2, as we know right now, that and another one is GPS from USA, and we're using QCS right now. But as we know, QCS satellite is a new technology, and if we take more time to let Japan and JAXA to launch more satellites, I think only if we using only QCS is enough in the future. Yes.
Fortunately, JAXA is improving the number of QCSS. They will send more. I think it's about 6 or 8 QCSS in the space in the near future.
Okay, thank you for your presentation.
Thank you for the questions and presentation. And so we will move to Max. So please introduce yourself. Please introduce yourself before having a presentation.
Saudi crab.
Typhoons have taken countless lives, caused untold casualties, and disturbed much of what we've built. This disaster, along with earthquakes and volcanic and eruption or relentless natural forces that we cannot prevent or eliminate.
Prevention is out of reach with natural disasters, but preparedness is within our power. So what should we do? What can we do? Our answer lies in integrating artificial intelligence.
I am Alejandra P. Valencia. I am Sarah Grace S. Pipito.
And I am John G. McDaza from the Asia Spur of the Orient Seas, the Philippines. We are the students from the Science, Technology, Engineering, and Mathematics strand of Vincent's Pilot High School, presenting an impactful solution to disaster response to the Philippines and beyond. Philippines faces frequent severe natural disasters like typhoon and earthquakes, which threaten lives and disrupt communities.
But years of preparation, communities
So there is no sound, so could you please stop sharing? We will share. It's from our side.
The Philippines faces frequent natural disasters that typhoon and earthquakes, which threaten lives and disrupt communities.
Despite years of preparation, communities continue to struggle with inadequate evacuation plans, overcrowded shelter, and lack of timely information. The inadequate management systems often fail to meet the urgent needs of vulnerable populations. This gap highlights the urgent needs for a more adapted, technologically advanced system that enhances disaster response. That being said, I am Aldedion Village. I am Sarah Grace Capito.
And I'm Georgie Mendoza, a student from the Science, Technology, Engineering, and Mathematics track of the Princess Pilot High School, the Philippines. Our solution, the Project Mathematics.
How to manage AI pathfinding with an ASAR algorithm for geolocation and climate adaptive disaster response. Address this critical issue using advanced AI technology. It provides optimized evacuation routes, real-time monitoring, and adaptive source education by combining several AI-driven tools into one comprehensive system. The system employs geolocation, predictive analytics, and automated response capabilities to aid in disaster scenarios, with particular emphasis on real-time, user-friendly communication for both civilians and first responders.
The solution draws on a range of scientific technological advancements through the background of pathfinding algorithms. The ASAR pathfinding algorithm is implemented for route optimization, ensuring evacuees can find the quickest and safest paths away from danger. Artificial intelligence is at the core of the Project MathX, driving innovation and enhancing the efficiency of disaster response and preparedness.
Our system incorporates an AI-powered evacuation center geolocator, utilizing the APAT finding algorithm written in Python. This algorithm ensures the optimal route selection by avoiding disaster-prone areas. The system provides real-time evacuation updates. AI system user by sending notifications on faster route, changing in evacuation plans, and updates on the conditions and hazards. Our emergency request geolocation feature uses machine learning to analyze data from emergency calls, mapping them to the closest rescue units or medical facilities. Through AI-driven disaster management, the country can effectively enhance evacuation strategies and real-time response, creating a transformative tool for disaster preparedness and resilience in the Philippines.
The Project MathX is more than just a technological solution. It is a lifeline and a promise of resilience. Ensuring that where technology and humanity unite, there's no obstacles we cannot overcome. Project MathX,
uniting technology and humanity,
innovating safety, and inspiring resilience.
Thank you for the presentation and for Q&A session. So please ask.
Magandang umaga po. Handa na ba kayo?
Yes.
All right. Well, when talking about disaster, one of the problem is the collapse of the communication system.
Yes.
Yeah, which means you cannot send information through the cellular phone at all.
Yes, we are aware.
Yes. So how is your system will be useful when the communication system collapse?
So thank you for your question. As I am developing this system, since in the past few months already, I've already encountered this loophole. However, in the advanced technology that we have in 2024, are you familiar with Elon Musk and his Starlink? Yes. So even in the challenging times or in crisis, we can utilize the internet. In our barangay in Camarines Norte in Luzon, Philippines, we are utilizing satellites on different governmental agencies on the research satellites on Department of Agriculture and PhilSat, the Philippine Satellite Agency, on which we can use that satellite on basis that we can gather the internet connection and then use that in times of crisis. Because in times of typhoon, we do not have a signal at all. We do not have the cellular power. So with that satellite or with that connection that we've building, what we are currently developing now, it is a big impact that Project Matex can be utilized by the citizens and by the emergency rescuers during a challenging period.
Thank you for the answer. Well, however, do you think that every cellular phone that the ordinary people use can accept that kind of signal?
Yes, because one of the confidence of our studies is that it is not just an idea. We have already implemented it. It is one of these studies that the government supports, and the schools division office of the educational sector in Camarines Norte also supports. So, in this project, Project Mathix only requires you a Chrome or a web application to enter the site. So please, So to when you've entered that site, you can already access that MathX or the main web app for evacuation geolocator. So I hope I've answered your question. So here, as you can see, this is one of the confidence of our study where we've already we already have we have our output already. We are proud to present you to the Project MathX. This is an AI-driven pathfinding web app that you can see the different checks in there. These are the evacuation centers, and you can literally locate the evacuation centers based on the computation of the Acer algorithm and the rerouting of the Haber-Sin formula. So by integrating artificial intelligence to the pathfinding and geolocation, we are confident that we can provide the safest and nearest route on the evacuees.
Okay. It seems to me your system can use in area that can connect to the internet, right? And how about your system can use in the area that limited connectivity, such as rural area, something like that? What is
Yes. So I conducted a study in last 2 years in the Philippines, also presented to the University of the Philippines, Los Baños, where I've assessed that in the Philippines, 84% of Filipino people already utilized a cell phone and do have an internet connectivity. As I've mentioned earlier, in challenging conditions where internet connection is a problem, satellites can act on. But however, on a specific domain that we've programmed and we've built, we can utilize a certain cellular domain. For example, the emergency signals, even though we have typhoons, it is functioning, and we can penetrate that domain to integrate Project MathX, so we can still use the SMS feature even in the challenging conditions. Also, to add, this Project MathX is from our. We are confident this is from our coding, from the formula I've inputted to the Acer algorithm in the Haber-Sin formula, and we are proud that we do not spend a thing at all.
So during example for using the during the disaster, for example, we have a normal cell phone, so you can use the app, the web app, even if per family only have one phone. So even if you have only one cellular phone, it can help your family, the whole family, during this disaster.
In addition, also, our future plans are making our web app to be offline so it can be used in disaster and more efficient.
Okay, thank you so much for your presentations and for your answers. Okay, thank you.
We have our we will present you our outro. So proceed.
By leveraging AI innovative principles, comprehensive system, the geolocation, predictive analytic, and automatic response capabilities,
MathX brings the safest and fastest way for evacuation response. Project MathX,
uniting technology and humanity,
innovating safety, inspiring resilience. Thank you very much, my dear panelists.
Thank you.
Well, thank you for the presentation. And so, so now we come to, may I check again? So, Nuloflex, are you with me right now? Nuloflex. Nuloflex from Princess Julapon Science High School, Satun. Are you with me? If no, so now, thank you all contestant and all committee. And so that was all of school level. And please stay tuned for the result after the end of university level in the afternoon. And make sure you don't miss any amazing moments. And we will be back at 12:30.
คุณพ่อป้างครับยังอยู่ไหมเอ่ย
เอลครับเอลครับเอล
คุณก๊อฟ
พี่เยี่ยมได้ยินผมไหมครับ
ได้ยินครับคุณก๊อฟ
พี่
รบกวนสต็อปเรคคอร์ดไปก่อนก็ได้
อ่าได้ครับ
คุณก๊อฟอยู่ในห้องปะฮะหรือว่าไม่
ไม่
ได้อยู่
ผมอยู่ที่โต๊ะครับเดี๋ยวผมเดินเข้าไปโอเค
อ๋อไม่เป็นไรโอเคเดี๋ยวผม
ครับ
Recording stopped. Recording in progress.
Good afternoon, and we will come back to the program in about 5 minutes. But before we begin the program in the afternoon sessions for the university, I would like to run the number, like check if you are here before we begin. Okay. First, automatic rice cultivator. Are you here?
Yes, sir, we are here.
Yes, good. Second, the float, the application for flood forecasting.
We're here now.
Okay, good. Wisdom fish. Wisdom fish.
I'm here now.
Okay. Emotion recognition through breathing with Wi-Fi CSI.
นี่นะครับอันนั้นให้เขาผมไปวางไว้โต๊ะเลยนะครับ
No. So emotion recognition. Da Nang University, are you here?
Yeah, we are
Okay,
here.
okay. So Aqua Pio.
Present, sir.
Okay. Bioplastic solar power smart farm. Hello, bioplastic solar power smart farm. Okay. GAK innovation. GAKS innovation. Okay. Okay, for the people that still in the room, we will begin shortly. So we'll run the program later, but for now, we will resume the program. Okay.
Since the 2nd of February 1943, KU has made progress in the last 8 decades. Number 1, Agriculture and Forestry University in Thailand. According to the QS World University Ranking at KU. More than 70,000 students, 725 inbound students and 500 outbound students. KU has over 750 partner institutes and 457 active agreements. With the concepts of knowledge of the land, integrated with different programs. At Bangkok campus, we are near the Kasetsart University BTS SkyTrain station. All our campuses provide free campus buses. More than 1 million books and e-books learning resource at KU Library. It held on our Health Green campus. More than 5,000 million baht economic value added at Kasetsart Fair. The annual fair is one of the biggest events in the country. No matter how many years pass, our university is still creating a green economy for the quality of life of Thai people in our country and worldwide. Kasetsart University aims to achieve carbon neutrality by 2035 well-being of the nation. Kasetsart University, knowledge of the land.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to KU Ideation Challenge 2024. On the final round, university level for science and technology ideations. But before starting, may I invite Assistant Professor Alasha Grasain to give us the criteria of competition.
Yes, good afternoon. Before we begin, I would like to announce the criteria for the judges. There are 6 criteria, and here is the list. First, the first criteria is about the science and technology backgrounds of your project. It is about your originality, innovativeness of an idea, and how you demonstrate a deep understanding of science and technology in the project. The second criteria, the use of AI. It is about how you show the creative way of utilizing the AI into the project. Third criteria, the impact. It is how your project show the potential of a solution that make a significant positive impact to sustainability and resilience. The fourth criteria is about the feasibility. This is the criteria want you to show how you create a technology that's feasible and potential in practical ways, which is not just a dream. The fifth criteria, it is a presentation. This is your video that show clear and concise content, the compelling storytelling, and also the quality of the productions that you create the video presentation. And last but not least, the question and answer. This is the moment of truth that you will answer the questions from the judges. This is this criteria. We want you to show how you have the deep understanding of your project and being originality and also able to handle the pressure. Thank you very much and good luck for the competition.
Your Assistant Professor Alasha Kasain for the criteria information. And so before we move to the competition, so there will be 7 teams from university level. And let me announce the order of the team. So start with automatic rice cultivator, followed by float the application for flooding forecasting, wisdom fish followed by emotion recognition through breathing with Wi-Fi CSI, soil aqua pure, bioplastic solar power smart farm innovation, and last, gas innovation. So let's start the competition. So may I invite the competitors from automatic rice cultivator to please introduce yourself?
Good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon, my dear panelists. We are the team behind the concept creation of the automatic rice cultivator, also known as the ARC, and here is our presentation.
Agriculture is a lifeline, yet it lags behind other countries, heavily relying on manual labor. This approach, especially during the rice planting stage, forces farmers to endure intense heat and are often exposed to harmful chemicals. Despite that, they have low income that makes it hard to pay high fuel costs. These factors cause the dwindling number of individuals willing to work in farming, which worsens the situation, pushing many farmers towards bankruptcy. If this continues, the agricultural economy of the Philippines, particularly rice production, faces a grim future. Following the design thinking approach, we were able to identify the problem to come up with solutions that effectively addresses the situation of the beneficiaries. This led to the creation of Automatic Rice Cultivator. This innovation is a solar-powered machine for sustainability that is designed to automate and work independently with a machine learning neuron system, allowing the farmers to conserve energy for other tasks. Built-in sensors for precision planting that helps in planting in the most optimal way to produce more yields. ARC eliminates the need for fuel and manual labor, ensuring correct planting structure while easing the burden on our farmers. By using a remote to prompt the commands, ARC is capable of independently working throughout the day. With ARC reducing the labor-intensive activities, the well-being of the farmers will be improved, thus encouraging more people to engage in agriculture, leading to more productivity in farms and likely to produce more yields during the process. Aligning to the Sustainable Development Goals, this is the start of a brighter future in agriculture.
Your presentation, you say that you use the solar cell, and how about the AI that you apply for this your project?
Hello, ma'am. Sorry, but may I ask for you to repeat the question, please?
Yes, because your project is use a solar cell, right? To cultivate calculate automatic rice cultivator. But how about when you use AI for apply with your project? Can you explain more in detail?
Okay. So ARC uses a machine learning, specifically neuron system, to learn on how or to learn at which depth is it acceptable and the best for growth of these rice seedlings. It will also learn at which distance these seedlings must be to plant them for their optimal growth. Now, it also needs the machine learning neuron system so that it could independently work in the field. So it majorly uses the machine learning neuron system, ma'am.
Okay. According to the first question, and I would like to know what are the challenges farmer face in using your AI machine, and what is training is need for the farmer to use this machine as well in the future.
I'm sorry, sir, but may I ask for you to repeat the question, please?
What are the challenge farmer for using your machine. Because the farmer, maybe the local people who don't know much about AI, and can you like tell them or teach them how to use that? What is the challenges for the local people to use your AI machine for calculation?
Okay, I see. So the question is, how would the farmers use this? Well, our ARC is actually user friendly. Only needs a remote for them. It only needs a remote for it to know when to work, where to work, and how should it be done. It only needs for it to be turned on and then select the area of which the farmer would want to have the ARC work upon. So there is no really technical difficulties with this. Did I answer your question, sir?
Okay, thank you so much.
And are there any other rice cultivator like this automatic rice cultivator available in the market?
Ada ba kasi Okay. So we have actually searched if there are similar products such as ours. However, there is a big difference with our products from currently created products similar to us. The first thing is the automatic rice cultivators of others are simply robotics, which stands on four hands, meaning it is inefficient. Our ARC has a motor which uses a wheel so that it could efficiently use electricity to move around the field. Now, other rice cultivators are also using electricity for its energy. However, our ARC uses sustainable energy, specifically solar power, to sustain to have a sustainability and also to reduce the amount of expenses on the farmers for its energy.
Additionally, ma'am, in the process of making the concept for the automatic rice cultivator, honestly, we don't have an idea that there are those machines that are existing, which is commensurating to the functions of our uh, product, which is the automatic rice cultivator. And our basis in creating this uh, those machines that I have mentioned, which is similar to the product that we are offering, which is the ARC, is not yet available in the Philippine market. So we did not see anyone use it here in the context of the Philippine agriculture farming.
And to add to that, there are actually more features that we have in comparison to other products. One thing is that their products merely revolve around the work of planting these crops. However, our product also adds the feature of spraying pesticides so that it would reduce the exposure of the farmers to these harmful chemicals. And also it would be spraying or spreading the fertilizers needed for these crops. That is all. Thank you.
So let me make it clear. Maybe I'm confused. So this ARC can cultivate, fertilizing also, and get rid of the pesticide.
Uh, it will also apply fertilizers as well as pesticides, ma'am, to prevent the farmers from overly exposed to the chemicals of pesticides.
Do you have any idea at what stage of plant cultivate, of rice cultivation that farmers do apply pesticides and insecticides?
Beginning stages of the album.
We think, mom, that it is in the stage of the growing of the crops, mom. So basically, our product does have a feature which is a standalone stand which has the wheels, and those wheels are those stand are thin, uh, which enough only to roam roam around and in between plants to apply the fertilizers. Growing stage.
I understand that your cultivator maybe doing this kind of like seedling of the rice in the paddy field, right? Just correct me if I'm wrong. But after the seedling, when the rice has already grown, how are you going to let your machine go into the rice paddy field? Because you need space for those machines to run. But the rice will just cover all of the paddy field already. And how are you going to put this machine in and spray the pesticide?
As previously stated by my teammate, ma'am, the wheels of our ARC can actually be customized. We will provide several different types of wheels so that the ARC will not damage the seedlings, ma'am, during its growing stage. So it will have more thinner and taller wheels to avoid damaging the seedlings.
In the mean of, so you will step on the rice, am I right? So you will step on the rice, or what? You're gonna have the special track for it, or what?
Sorry, ma'am, may I ask the question again?
Yeah, how can your wheel grow on the rice fields?
So that is the feature, the use of the stand, ma'am. So this stand is a thin part of the automatic rice cultivator, which enables the machine to roam around in between plants. So that tin is enough only to roam around the plants, ma'am, to apply the fertilizer.
Okay. How the machine move around the field, move between the field.
Yes, ma'am, it will move between the crops, ma'am, with its wheels that we could customize so that it would be higher than the crops as to avoid damaging it, ma'am.
Thank you for your presentation as well as answering our question. Thank you.
Thank you for your presentation. And so thank you, our committee. So next, we move to the next presentation for the application for flood forecasting. So please introduce yourself.
สวัสดีค่ะ My name is Pathanin Samakit. We are now fourth year student at the Faculty of Engineering Kasetsart University Bangkhet campus, and this is our mobile application float.
My name is Aldedion Panukun.
My name is Pathanin Samakit, and this is where our project starts. If we're talking about the word sustainable today, people are thinking about avoiding, reducing, and eliminating the resource uses. But one thing that our society cannot avoid is natural disaster, especially flooding, which according to the Asian Development Bank research, the hydrological disaster was significantly increasing since 1970s. And according to this year, it causing damages about 46.5 billion baht in Thailand. This event impacts life, properties, daily activities, agricultures, and also the economy. Given the increasing of flooding in Asia, our team recognized the importance of preventing damages and improving the efficiencies of the disaster response. We aim to address this by utilizing the technology and artificial intelligence in the form of an application, Float.
Firstly, The weather forecasting AI plays an important role by analyzing weather parameters such as rainfall amounts, humidity, and temperature. This AI helps predict the flood by evaluating and forecasted weather conditions. Secondly, we use GIS or Geographic Information System data to track and assess the number of people living in those high-risk regions by using algorithms such as decision trees. This is essential for planning effective evacuation and emergency response strategy, as it allows to targeted assistance and communication with those victims. Thirdly, we use hydrodynamic modeling AI on simulating the flow and distribution of the water in various areas. This AI analyzes image and relevant data to predict the water movement. Those help to identify the high-risk zone and understand how different factors contribute to flooding. Finally, we use sensor data analysis AI to monitor data from server measuring water levels and other parameters. This AI provides real-time of sensor data to detect change in water levels and other indicators.
Flood, the flood forecasting application that integrates the several AIs in it. And by using all this AI system, our application will be able to provide the precise assessment of flood risks and affected location. And with this all-in-one application for both citizen and authority, we can generate the precise route for timely evacuation, even though the electricity and internet were cut off. To live for our sustainable future. With flood, we flow.
Thank you for the presentation, and for Q&A session, may I invite our committee to please ask the questions.
Okay, have you ever heard about the Hydroinformatic Institute?
Yes.
Okay, can you tell me the difference between your model and their model, please?
From the institute, they have the predictive model, and the data show for the citizen only in the website. And this is hard for the citizen to get the information and to have the timely evacuate.
Okay, right now they have the application named Border.
Yes.
So they develop, right?
Yes, they develop the application now, but our application float, we have the timely evacuation route for the authorities to get into the victims.
So the authority part is the difference from
Yes.
Okay.
As you can see, our simulation and our Figma of the application, we have the citizen part and the authority part. The citizen part, you can see the timely evacuation precise route for you to prepare your properties and your pet. But for the authorities, even though when flooding and when disaster become, the internet and the electricity will all cut off. But the authorities will have the precise route to get into the victim. We developed a float for this more than to emergency announce for the citizen, but we developed it for when the flooding comes to authorities to timely evacuation the victims to save their lives, to save their properties.
So if I could you tell me like how you implement the level, like the land altitude to the model, or you use the like the data set that they already provide?
The data set that our simulation have, as you can see, our GIS and our hydrodynamic modeling AI, we use this from our professor. Our professors keep the data from the engineering faculty in Chiang Mai. We use it for hydrodynamic modeling. Yes.
So So you will be like, okay, your professor will be the one who gather the information, right? You didn't
Yes.
try information from other. So how you can extend this application to other areas such as the 3 provinces southern part of Thailand?
Yes, in this part, I think we can develop it when we have the investment from the data and money from the government first.
So you have no plan to utilize the data, existing data that we have in Thailand.
Right now we have developing in Faculty of Engineering. We are implement the data from the south of Thailand right now that have flooding to our application.
Okay, thank you so much for your presentation and answers to questions. Oh. Okay. But you want to ask some more? Okay.
So okay, can you tell me like a hydrodynamics modeling that you use? Can you specify for me?
Okay, for the hydrodynamic modeling, it is an AI that can generate the simulation of the water flow in Thailand. Right now, the data set that we use is in Chiang Mai, Thailand, when we flooding in 2 months ago. The hydrodynamic will tell you that the water flow from the mountain to the cities.
So basically, you drop the raw data, right?
Yes, we
The
drop.
AI.
Right, sorry. We use the GIS combining with the hydrodynamic. The GIS is the information of the city maps that you can separate the cities, the building, pavement, and roads. Right now, when you're combining it to the hydrodynamic, when the water flow, it's simulating that, oh, this is the road, this is the pavement, this is the building that we concern, and this is the area that we're not concerned. And also, when we use this with the sensor data, the level change of the water levels can generate the water flow.
Yeah, my last question, how update the information? Because the building in Thailand, like every day there's some change in the building and on the road. So how you update this?
In the form of mobile application, we can update it real time. Even the monthly, yearly, or annually, we can update it all the time because we move it in the mobile application for the citizen and the authorities to use.
Okay, actually, I mean the input data, how can you update it?
Yes, also the input data, because we use the GIS is actually example of the Google Map. Yes, we can update it for the version to version, time daily updated.
Okay, so last question is that how often you will update your input of your data sets so that make your application is workable, predictable for the real situations.
We will separate it into form. Firstly, for the application updated. We plan to update it monthly for our citizen to update their location. And second is our system updated. Our system updated, we hourly updated from the Krom Payakon and from the Thailand government.
Okay, thank you for your answers.
Thank you for your presentation and our committees. So please move to the next presentation. So will be Wisdom Fish. So please introduce yourself. Okay. Okay. Hello, my name is Marisa General, and she's my teammate, Wisala. Hello, and we are Wisdom Fish. Okay, thank you so much. So please start the presentation.
In fish farming, this is challenge slowing costs, increasing teachment costs, and even causing large losses. Traditional methods to detect disease are slow and are often missed early signs. All research highlights the economic impacts of viral disease like diarrhea. which can limit mortality rate by 42% in smaller fish and up to 50% in larger fish, posing significant financial risks. To tackle this, we're developing a robotic fish with camera sensor and AI capability. This fish will swim with the real ones, capturing cut-off image and analyzing them for disease indicator like color, change, and swelling. It can even spot invasive species and source fish type, ensuring early detection and effective fish population management. Others are inspired by deep sea explorations, introduce a robotic fish which mimic real fish movement. Equipped with a camera, sensor, control board, motor, and battery. Our goal is to develop the wisdom fish applications which connect to this robotic fish with IoT to provide real-time insight for farmers. Key app features include the fish health tracker for locating 6 weeks, live fish real-time update for monitoring conditions, a historical health log for tracking trends, and species alert for identifying non-native fish or making fish health monitoring and stock management easily and more efficient for farmers. This AI system helps stop disease spread, reduce the need for antibiotics, and lower treatment costs. It supports sustainable fish farming, allowing farmers to raise healthier fish with confidence.
Thank you for the presentation. So for Q&A session, may I invite our committee to please ask questions.
Very interesting project, and I would like to know that the data set that you provide in your product includes various species of fish or any disease that you can detect, yeah, or any environment, something like that. Do you have some idea about that?
We use AI to detect disease early and identify invasive species, and I think it would be help significantly reduce this problem and improve sustainability in fish farming. Can you repeat the question again, please? Maybe not at all the question.
Okay, my question is about you know the data from AI include every type of fish or not, or any disease that can make your fish sick, something like that. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, what is your scope of data in your AI system? Or data in your AI system cover every disease or any type of fish, something like that.
It's just for the skin disease that the AI can detect, and it's running from the machine learning from the thousand picture, so it can detect only the skin.
So I have a very quick question. You will do the skin, tilapia skin, am I right? So when the tilapia have the disease, it's like the skin will be noticed easily, or how?
And can you repeat the question again, please?
Okay, how you detect skin of the tilapia? To my knowledge, tilapia have scale over skin. So I'm just curious.
I think that we will compare between the 6 fish and the more normal fish like tilapia. About the here.
So did you study before the skin color difference between sick one and healthy one?
Okay. We already learning about the skin of human, but we never do it real for the tilapia. But our idea is from the detects from the human skin with the AI camera.
Okay. I have a very simple question of what's next. After you detect your artificial fish, detect 20 fishes in the pond that have that kind of disease, and all those 20 fish swim around the large area of the pond. How can you identify which of the 20 fish that you're going to pick them out from the pond?
For the first plan that our scope is just for the one species like tilapia, and the I mean that our robotic will scan another species like the tilapia. If it's a difference from the normal tilapia, it will be sign and make it for the application tool.
So your application detect the different species and disease. Am I right?
Yes.
Okay, so back to, I'm still curious. Why don't you take to detect the AI to detect the catfish who doesn't have any skills?
From the first step that we have idea from the fish survey in the sea, and we combine between the AI detections with human skin with it.
Okay, thank you for your presentation and your answers.
Thank you very much for the presentation. And so next, the presentation from emotion recognition through breathing with Wi-Fi CSI. So please start, introduce yourself.
Good morning, everyone. So we are team that came from Da Nang University of Science and Technology. So now it's our presentations.
Afternoon.
Sounds.
Continuing.
Continue.
Did you know the mental health issue of many young people is becoming a serious issue? Many young individuals are vulnerable to stress, anxiety, and even depression. In workplace, stress and negative emotions can lower productivity. In education, lecturers often struggle to understand students' emotion feedback. To address this issue, we have developed a solution that combines wireless signal processing technology with artificial intelligence. Our app can monitor breathing patterns and detect user emotions by using data from Wi-Fi CSI. This enables emotional monitoring and stress detection without requiring wearable devices. We use Wi-Fi channel state information to collect and detect breathing patterns. Our project employs two AI models to predict emotions from different data sources. The first model detects emotion through facial expression based on human emotions dataset. The second model analyzes time series data from Wi-Fi signal to detect emotion state through breathing patterns. This solution has potential applications across various fields. In education, teachers can use the app to monitor students' emotions, helping to improve the learning environment. In the workplace, companies can track employees' mental health to provide timely support for individual users. The app can help manage mental well-being at home. By integrating AI into mental health care via Wi-Fi, we are paving the way for a new approach in telemedicine and human-computer interaction. Our solution not only enhance mental health but also reduce the dependency on wearable device. We believe that with further development, this app will bring positive impacts to communities.
Thank you for the presentation. And for Q&A session, please ask any questions you may have.
Okay, thank you so much. Very interesting applications that you have developed. From my understanding, let me recheck with you that the way that you develop this app. First of all, you are using two data set. The first data set is the facial of the individuals, and the second set is the breathing pattern. Is that correct?
Yes, we use the facial recognition to ask a teacher to teach the other model to understand the breathing pattern because the emotion and the facial emotion and the breathing rate is somewhat correlation to each other. So we use the more superior model for facial recognition and to train the other smaller model to recognize the emotion.
Okay, so the application of this project, which will be limited to a certain area, right? Just like a single room only, because you need a camera to detect the face recognition and also the breathing pattern.
When you use the model, you only use the student model as a detection, not the camera. You don't need the camera to understand it. It's the training part, and we only use the smaller model to recognize the emotion. It's technology, and it's meaning that when you hold the phone, you only need the phone and the router to recognize the emotion that you're having, not the camera in the phone.
Does it mean that each individual have to have a phone in their hands so that your system can really detect what is going on to those
Yes.
to that
Yes.
individual person. So let's say if they are sitting at a table and they leave their phone at another corner of the room, would your system work?
No, I don't think it's work. When you detect your emotion, you need to carry your phone around to for the Wi-Fi to get to your breathing, so it can detect the emotion. When you put it otherwise, then it won't recognize anything.
So I was thinking that if I'm sad, will I leave the phone? If I'm happy, will I leave the phone? Do you have any inspiration to make your user use the phone in every emotion? Do you have any way to make the user use the phone all the time to detect?
Đi làm bài bắt mình sử dụng điện tử như thế nào?
Yes, when you study, your phone will be lying around all the time. When I'm at this table right here now, it's like three different phones on the table. So I don't think that I can make them. They will put it themselves like really, and like it's addictive, you know.
No.
So it can be like the device that you're using all the time with our application on it. It will also monitor your emotion, like, or your health care. That will enhance the use of the phone to your mental health care.
Okay. I think my last question is, how are you going to test the accuracy of your model?
We put a guy in the room and make him watch the TV show or something that made happy or sad, and then we will compare the prediction of the model with the part of the video that which is sad or happy, and or we record the video of him. Is he laugh, or is he sad, or is he anything? It will record the emotion, and we compare to it. That is the how we test the model. And in other way that we use in the training part, that we use F1 score or F1 score matrix accuracy, or accuracy average accuracy, or average recall, and we find out that we can predict like 80% of the emotion. I could, and yes.
Okay, thank you so much for your answers and your presentation. Thank you.
Thanks.
Thank you for our presentation. And so next, we will move to the next group, which are so Aquapia, to please give a introduction of your team.
Hi. Hello, are we coming loud and clear? So, good afternoon to one and all. Magandang tanghali po sa ating lahat. We are excited to present our innovative solution, Sol Aquapure, a solar-powered water purification system. Our project addresses the critical issues of clean water scarcity, particularly in rural areas of the Philippines.
Sol Aquapure combines solar energy, UVC light technology, ceramic filtration, and AI-enhanced sensor systems to provide a sustainable and efficient water purification solution. It aims to reduce waterborne diseases, promote public health, and ensure access to safe drinking water during natural disasters.
Our system not only leverages renewable energy, but also is intelligence to enhance efficiency and sustainability. Hi,
Carilfe Alonzo,
and we are from the Mariano Marcos State University College of Teacher Education, Philippines. Thank you so much.
We start the presentation. So thank you for the presentation and for Q&A session. So please ask the questions.
How you link, how you use the solar panel, solar energy to purify the water.
I'm sorry, mom. Can you repeat the question, mom?
How can you use solar energy to purify water?
The solar panel is only used as a source of the energy of the Sol Aquapure.
Okay, and then you use energy to do what? Then to pump?
Then the AI censored then the AI sensor data or AI enhanced sensor data analysis of the of diesel aquapure is used to detect the water quality and to also um to assess to detect the water quality, ma'am, and the system will then do the filtration po.
Okay, so what can your sensor detect the quality of the water? What parameter?
Can you repeat the question, ma'am?
What substance, what can your sensor detect from the water? What do you want? What data do you want from the sensor?
So the sensors will detect the pH level and the um the other the chlorine and other parameters that needs to be.
What is the clean parameter? What parameter tell you that the water is clean? What parameter?
The sensor in the solar copure mom system helps ensure clean water by detecting key points. So they measure contamination like bacteria, um, and monitor the temperature for effective UVC light disinfection. The sensor track the water's pH levels, flow rate, and energy consumption. This data allows the system to adjust settings, optimize performance, and predict when maintenance is needed, ensuring the water stays safe for drinking.
Okay, can you tell me what sensor can detect bacteria? Can you tell me? I want to know which sensor can detect bacteria.
The water quality sensors, ma'am. These sensors measures parameter pH, turbidity, conduct the incoming and outgoing water.
Your signal's quite not stable. Can you repeat again, please?
The sensor that will detect the water quality is the water quality sensors, ma'am. So these sensors measures the parameters like the pH and temperature to assess the quality of the incoming and outgoing water.
Okay, your friend said the sensor can detect bacteria. So I'm just wondering which sensor can detect the bacteria.
I'm sorry, mom. Again, mom.
Okay, I want to know the name of the sensor which can detect bacteria.
Biosensor, mom.
So how the biosensor work?
The biosensor rates. These sensors use biological materials such as enzymes or antibodies to detect specific bacteria or their toxins, which highly sensitive. They can be complex, and that's all, mom.
And okay, so when you know the quality of water, how you manage the filter?
How you manage?
Through the AI enhanced through the AI enhanced sensors. Through the AI enhanced sensors, mom, the filters will be adjusted automatically.
And in addition, ma'am, managing the filters in the solar aquapure system involves regular monitoring and maintenance to ensure their effectiveness in purifying water.
Can the filtering get rid of the bacteria?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
How?
I'm sorry, ma'am, your question is how filtering?
Yes, how can the filtering get rid of the bacteria?
How can filtering get rid of the bacteria?
Combination of
So the Sun Aquapure is also have the UV disinfection and can be used to ensure effective removal of bacteria and other contaminants, providing safe and clean drinking water.
Thank you so much for your presentation as well as your answer. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the presentation and our committees. So we will move to the next group from bioplastic solar power smart farm innovation. So please introduce yourself before presentation.
Okay. Good afternoon. I'm Kanasanan Muhammalai. I'm Tanyawur Domjansin from Group Bioplastic Solar Power in Smart Farm Innovation. Today I will present the topic of science and technology ideation innovation. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for giving us the opportunity to present our project, Bioplastic Solar Power Smart Farm Innovation for Sustainable Agriculture. This idea aims not only to enhance agricultural efficiency, but also significantly reduce environmental impact. Today, agriculture is a major contributor to greenhouse gas emission, excessive water consumption, and plastic waste. This issue is serious environmental impacts, so we set out to develop a solution that is more than just a planting system. It's a smart farming ecosystem that fully integrates renewable energy with AI. The first standout feature of our project is our plastic solar panels made from PLA, a naturally biodegradable material. This material was developed by researchers at Nagoya University in Japan, proving effective for solar applications while also reducing long-term plastic waste. This made it both an efficient energy source and an environmental friendly choice, but we cannot produce efficient solar panels on our own. So we will provide the PLA plastic to a company for manufacturing. The second key feature is that we use energy from sunlight, wind, and biomass to power our hydroponic system. This system has sensors to monitor moisture, temperature, and light intensity, all powered by our bioplastic solar panels. Our hydroponic system uses up to 90% less water, supported by research from the University of Arizona and the University of Nevada, which have shown how hydroponics can drastically reduce water usage without compromising productivity. Finally, we integrate AI to make the entire system self-adjusting and resource efficient. AI continuously analyzes data from all sensors in real time to control water, temperature, and CO2 levels based on the plant needs. Additionally, AI adapts to seasonal and environmental changes
ensuring optimal resource use.
In summary, this project is not only reduce environmental impact, but also enhance energy resilience in agriculture, cut costs, and increase yield. It represents a seamless integration of clean energy, AI, and agriculture. We hope this project can be developed into valuable products to benefit future sustainable farming practices. Thank you.
Thank you for the presentation. For Q&A session, so please ask the question you may have.
Yeah, okay. I'm not clear that you say that about the solar power smart farm innovation, but you cite for the bioplastic PLA. So what is the connection between solar power smart innovation and how about PLA? How relationship between for your project?
I take the solar panel to make a low carbon to use clean energy.
So you use the solar panel as energy sources, right, to generate the electricity. Am I right?
Yes.
Okay. And then the electricity will be used to drive your innovation, right? So the innovation, what can innovation do?
Again, please.
Okay, what is the output that you can get from this innovation?
To
เพื่อความยั่งยืนของโลก
to long term to the long term plastic waste.
Again, please.
To this project will help reduce environmental impact, improve energy sustainability.
Okay, what can your innovation do?
We can grow the plants. We can growing plants that are difficult to grow in Thai environments.
Okay, yeah. What is the input to your AI?
Input. Yeah. Okay. There's so many AI example like rain sensor, wind sensor, sun sensor. By using Python code, we use Python code.
Oh, okay. You mean I open your innovation, and there will be something planting, vegetable planting, something for me. Is that what you try to say?
Okay. Just one more question. Okay. Right. we understand that you use the PLA to make your solar solar cell, right? Okay. Do you have any idea how long your PLA solar panel lasts?
About 10 to 20 years.
Is it that long? Because PLA is a biodegradable material, and if it has to stand under the sun,
45, 45. 45 years.
only 5 years.
Okay, thank you for your presentation and your answers.
Thank you, ครับ
Thank you for your presentation. And so now we come to the final presentation of university level. So may I invite Dex Innovation to introduce yourself. Dex Innovation or GAKX Innovation from Kasetsart University and King Mongkut Institute of Technology Lab Kabang. Are you here? Dex Innovation. So if there's innovation not here, so we will skip to the next session. So now before we reach the award announcement, may I invite our esteemed committees to please give a comment to the contestants both levels. So please.
Okay. First of all, I'd like to thank everyone for submitting your idea to this contest. And I would like to say that all the submissions are very interesting, and congratulations that you have passed on the selection process and come to present your project here today. What I would like to say is I am very impressed on the way that you're thinking about the solution to solve the issue that surrounding your community, or you have faced that situation by yourself. So this is the key important thing that we need in the current situation, in the current world. We need to look at our environment, seeing the problem, and then come up with some science and technology or some idea that we could help to solve the problem. The first thing that many team has also done a great deal of homework in terms of study what existing solution that is available, and then the key is to understand something that is already exist and see what is need for improvement. We don't need to come up with new solution completely, but we need to understand what is currently available and what are the drawback inside those solution, and then we can improve more by thinking of the new technology or new solution or some advanced, some creative way to tackle this kind of problem. And I think very impressive from the solution that most of you provided to us. Thank you so much for the presenting all the solution, all your idea to us today and yesterday as well. Thank you.
Okay, for me, since I was here in the morning, and I think I learned everything from your presentation, not only for the using AI to create something new to solve the problem, but I can see your collaboration together at the teamwork, your creative thinking, and as well as your communication skill is very good. I think everything is very important thing nowadays in 21st century, and you can apply about this capacity, like ability, knowledge to combine with the value to live in daily life effectively. I'm sure about that. And I think if you're not part of win it at the time, maybe next year you can come again and again until you can win one day in the future. Thank you.
For me, I am appreciate of both group of you, student group and university group, because I understand that during COVID, this you are not have time to participate with the group together because you must learn in on computer. But for this activity, this project, we enhance you to have an idea and also the exciting for this part that when you reply the answer that we because the presentation and the knowledge or AI that you use you do for group and also your advisor help you, but the important thing in the part of answer question and answer that you must create and you must understand and you must do for yourself that will be challenge for you. I'm surprised that you can do well because when I'm young as your age, I cannot reply as you, so yeah, you are well to reply this and appreciate it. Thank you so much.
So hi again. I would like to tell everyone that for those who have like applied to enter this competition, you are so great in at least you're brave to do it, because many others they probably are not brave enough to do this. So, but stepping out of your comfort zone and doing this kind of activity, especially in a kind of like in international stage like this is I think you should be proud of yourself, no matter if you win or don't win today. So and just if this is your first time, then you should do it again and again. Okay, and then you'll learn some more skills and you have more friends, and I'm sure that you'll get kind of like more experience that would be very beneficial to your future. Thank you.
All right, guys. First of all, I would like to say, I'm very, very impressed by the way that you guys are able to show your knowledge, your potential, as well as your experiences that you have learned from your classes and those kind of things. So this is a venue that I believe that you can expand your knowledge, as I mentioned before, enhance your potentials, as well as to enrich your experiences. And those are very, very important keys for nowadays. And I was very, very surprised from a lot of good ideas
from the students' levels as well as university level. I think this is something that demonstrates that the future, you guys gonna carry out the concept of to leave no one behind, sustainabilities, for better world. And I do believe that you guys are very fantastic. Regardless of the result, I truly believe that everyone's enjoyed, even all the judges here are very, very enjoyed to see how you deliver your Q&A, how you guys show your concepts and ideas. And this is something that you cannot find in your classes. Okay, it's someone that you have to go out, seek for opportunities, and show your best. And this is kind of the games, there's a winner and losers, but all of you guys have done a very, very good job. So thank you to be part of this fantastic event. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, every team. Today, I'm so happy. I was impressed. I was amazed with the idea that you try to correct the pain point in different area. So I think all the judges have said something that's very nice. And yeah, we want to congratulate you to be able to stay out of your comfort zone. I believe that every student in every level jump out of your comfort zone and try to do your best. So I want you all to please yourself and give the power to yourself to do more good things, because this is the first step that you get out of your comfort zone. There will be more challenge in your life, and yeah, not only the study, with everything in your life, you please take this moment, the moment that you talk with us, answer question, those energy, please keep it high and do better more good thing. So for the innovation, one thing that I want to leave to you, we can create many things in the world, but to make it sustain, please make it like how you can manage it in the long term. So the word sustainability mean not just use once, but use, and we can use long and efficiency that we try to maintain and human harm. So I want this topic to be considered when you do things in the future. Thank you.
Thank you all the comment and wonderful words. So before we move to the next session, may I invite everyone to have a group photo together. So everyone, please open your camera to have a together group photos.
One. Oh, already? One, two, three. One, two, three. Okay, already.
So thank you very much. And the final results will be announced shortly. So please wait for a few seconds. So, ladies and gentlemen, the moment we have been waiting for has arrived. It's time to recognize outstanding contestants. So, thank you. And so I would like to invite Associate Professor Nathaka Nitayapat, Associate Dean for International Affairs, Faculty of Agro-Industry, to announce the reward.
Thank you. So hello again, everyone. So after the whole full day of incredible presentations, innovative solutions, and also wonderful and inspiring ideas, it's now finally time to announce the winners of the KU Ideation Challenge 2024 for the science and technology category. The energy and the passion that each team brought to this competition is, really truly impressed all of the judges here. And I think, every single participant deserves this formal applause for their hard work and creativity. Well done, everybody. So, and now, but you cannot win. Everybody cannot win, right? So now the moment that we have all been waiting for is coming. So let's start with the school level awards announcement. So I will start with the runner-up team for school level first. So the runner-up team in the school category, while the judges with their practical approach to addressing sustainability challenges and their ability to integrate AI solutions seamlessly. So the runner-up award goes to Chick from Basud National High School, the Philippines. So congratulations. Are you there, Chick team? Okay, maybe you're not here yet. All right, now next will be the winner team for school level. So this team stood out for their visionary idea, strong execution, and impressive presentation skills. They captured the essence of this year's theme with a truly innovative solution. So the winner of the school level competition is Math from Vincent's Pilot High School in the Philippines. Congratulations. Okay, now we're gonna move to the university level awards announcement. Runner-up team first. Okay, the runner-up team in the university category demonstrated a brilliant application of AI to tackle real-world problems while emphasizing resilience and sustainability. So the runner-up award goes to Emotion Recognition Through Breathing with Wi-Fi CSI from University of Da Nang, University of Science and Technology in Vietnam. Well done, congratulations. right, and finally, the moment to celebrate the very best of the university category. This team delivered an extraordinary project, blending creativity, technical expertise, and a clear vision for a sustainable future. The winner of the university level competition is Float from Kasetsart University, Thailand. Congratulations. So let's give a huge round of applause to all the winners and finalists for making the KUA Ideation Challenge 2024 such a resounding success. Thank you, everybody. So now we would like to invite the winner for the school level and for the university level to say something about this competition. Can we start with the school level first? Math X, are you there?
Yes, we are here. First of all, thank you very much. From the bottom of our hearts as the innovators of Vincent's Pilot High School, this is an immense pleasure to showcase our research to the international level, especially under the Kasetsart University and under the CMO STEM Ed. So, thank you very much for appreciating us, and it's a very good day indeed. So we are still hoping for continuous development in our project and to implement it to the government and to our community, and as well see you in the near future. Thank you very much, Dr. Crab.
Thank you. Congratulations again. So, Float, can you please say something?
ค่ะสวัสดีค่ะ So I want to say that thanks for these opportunities to create a sustainability AI ideations today. And I wish and I hope for to look into this AI and implement it to this real world and help our people, help our countries, and I look for the sustained future. ขอบคุณค่ะ
Thank you so much for everybody again. Please remember that you are all the future leaders and innovators and change makers. And we can't wait to see you see how you will continue to shape our world in the future to be a better place, to be more sustainable, and to be sort of a better place to live. Okay, so thank you so much again for joining this competition, and we hope to see you again next year. Thank you so much.
Yes, I also would like to add something that, for the winners and as well as for the runner-up. If you would like to join us, we call the industrial visit held by Kasetsart universities. It will be sometimes on February. I think the staff here will pass those information for you. You can join us for the trip, and then you will see many, students around the world that joined us, about 120 students each. So, and that will be a good opportunities that you can learn culture from the Thai culture, as well as we will come together and work on the project that's held by the joint collaboration between Srivilak's Hospital as well as Kasetsart University. And this will be a very wonderful event that you can hang out with new friends, learn the differences, and you can spend time together. That will be wonderful. So Faculty of Engineering invited you to be part of this special. Thank you. Back to the MC, please.
So thank you for the award announcement and congratulations to all the winner and runner-up. So for the prize, we will send you the detail of getting the prize by the email. So please check your inbox. And so now we come to the end of the program. Thank you all committees, students, and everyone who make this event happen. So we hope to see you next time in KU Ideation Challenge 2025. Thank you and have a great day.